Good evening, everyone. How's everyone doing? Hello, Runa. Hello, Morwim. Mossberg, good luck on the giveaway. Good evening. Luna, good evening. Red Fox Princess, good luck on the giveaway. May Betty, good luck on the giveaway. Savage, good luck on the giveaway. Herway! Thank you, Herway, for the 115 streams. Thank you, Runa, for the 25. Let's go, guys. Hello, hi, Duder. Owen! Goedenavond. Let's go, Red Fox with the 90. How's everyone doing? See if we can log in. It's been stuck on this. Oh, there we go. It's probably busy. Everyone logging in. Hi, Duda, good luck. Arwen, good luck. Tired as fuck. I'll go for sleep early. Oh no. We're not logged in for Ritz. I had a loading screen at every door. The model was logging in? Yeah. Typical maintenance day. Oh, by the way. By the way. Gonna message. Let's see. Let's log in. Is everyone playing Fangens? Let me guess, it's probably pop locked. And everyone is trying it. I'm also not sure yet about the music. But the title and thingy intrigued me. Because all these songs are inspired on World of Warcraft characters. Which is pretty cool. Dun, dun, dun. Bam, 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 bam. Yo, what up, Mr. Ember Fairy? Hello, hello, hello. You suck. What is good, you suck? How are you doing, man? Mukia, good luck. Gonna give away Roothouse is in the building. How are you doing, Roothouse? And Redbox probably not. I know my sleepless ass. Well, at least resting will help if you're really tired. Though sometimes if you're like sort of tired but not really, actually staying awake is better, because then you build up the true sleep pressure and then you sleep better. But again, it all depends. It all depends on 12 million factors. Buccaneer Bay is so cool. Nice. Oh, it's not pop-locked anymore. What the hell? It was pop-locked like half an hour ago when Biz was checking. I think I should be able to report people throwing them out. Yeah, I should be. I think they already had a set cap. I think. Not entirely sure. Salzar! Dobro večer! Wait, dobar dan? Where are you, Salzar? Yo, good evening, Dino! What the fuck, it's 8. Salsa forgot time. You just like... Before I started doing my thing, it was like 2 o'clock. Good evening, everyone. How's everyone doing? Here to enjoy Vengeance, to my favorite Vengeance Enjoyer. I'm gonna boycott it. Good evening, come all the Vengeance Enjoyer. Nah, I'm gonna fully boycott it this time. I ain't giving any flying fucks anymore. Especially because on top of everything, Okui, which is, I blame you, since you're on the stream team. And we all know that stream team members are full responsible for anything that happens within the game. But, Domination Weekend, on top of it? Hello? 2 days from now we get Domination Weekend for like 6 days? Hello? Wait, removing trade bars? Wait, they're removing trade... What? What? I did not. Let me check. Where is it? On the PTS patch notes. White Trick Mayhem live event, several changes. Do its length? 1 week White Strikes? Remains the same. Citadel, Battlegrounds, Imperial City. Of a number of additional rewards. Fighting in those zones. 100% AP, 100% XP, 100% Telfar. Harvesting in Citadel drops additional resources. Defender called the Golden, still make an appearance on the weekend of Whiteshake. Buy a brand new assistant, so you can purchase both Amulet and Rings. On the beautiful completing PvP quest. I don't know, boxes. Offer some tantalizing. What change? 1 week event no longer gives out trade bars. Why? 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 In short, live event can act more as a lightweight drop-in style activity? Okay. In short, so that the what the hell? As part of a border season-based strategy, we can try to take different approaches on events, both new and old. You see, with high seas of Terrians later year. Our current plan is to run White Strikes in August and November of this year, and I'm roughly every 3 months. Okay, but why no trade bars? A bit of a glow up? Okay, that at least is nice. Why remove trade bars? What in the ridiculousness? Why would you have an event and not have trade bars? Why would you play this? Why would anyone outside of PvP feel enticed to participate in here? It's a bit early, so I don't have a lot of people watching yet. But a question to the people watching, and for the people that don't particularly PvP, were the event tickets a nice enticement for you to go do the White Strike event? Yeah, but then instead of giving us 300, give us only 100. Then give us only 100 instead, because now we could do 3 event tickets. Then at least do 100. What the hell? Oh my god. So, we have Vengeance test without any other Cyrodiil. Fuck you. Then we get Domination Weekend. Fuck you. And now we pretty much know that the White Strike events won't be as special anymore. And it will just be some repetitive bullshit where no one is enticed to go there except for people that already go there. I mean, you probably have some people who will be enticed by the panel boxes. If there's actually cool stuff in there, then maybe. Why the fuck would you remove the trade bars? Like, what the hell is their fucking issue with quite literally having a event non-stop on fucking cooldown? There's pretty much always an event in the game. All of them are non-PvP. Then we have a special big PvP event. And they take that away and they make this some boring, generic, returning... What the hell? Simon! Hello, hello, hello! Thank you for the 160 streams! How are you doing, Simone? Yeah, this is... I mean, I already put in my title, the greatest week in ESO history, but yeah, I think we hit it, yeah. Oh my lord. This is ridiculous. Fixes, subclassing. Implement animation, audio polish, missing audio cues. Immersive kinetics for werewolves due to an issue where the feet of the models breaking and the setting was enabled. Identify long-term fix. So we will inverse. Okay. Updated timing, claw animation. Okay, this is nice. They pay a lot of attention to the animations. Tail will no longer creep through the model. Nice. Fix the minor. Okay, nice. Address an issue that removes unscaled engine hotbars. Okay. Bullshit. Veterancy. Disabled. Fix an issue. Fix tech errors. Okay. This no longer makes unplanned sound effects. I keep hearing about this. I never noticed. I keep hearing this. I never really noticed. Thieves Guild, Empire Hunt. Yo, I'm here! Thank you for the 155 streams. 70k health and zero, but it's not 70k health. I'm not even going to Vengeance this week. I'll literally... I'm gonna be a pathetic loser that is... I'm gonna... Every 30 seconds, I'm gonna look here and be like, ah, it's not pop locked. Haha. I'm gonna be like that. I'm gonna be absolutely petty. I hope it fucking destroys everyone's PC that goes in there. That's a joke, by the way. Yeah, fuck that shit. Like, yeah. Again, I have to give a huge side note. As an official Kamul ESO statement, I'm still very happy where the game is directed to, the direction it's going through. Still very happy with all of the changes, the class reworks, all of that. Super excited, super to see where the game is gonna go. Super excited for new things like the night market for a lot of people. But in the back of my head, like I've always said, I never hit this from anyone. Vengeance is fucking dangerous for the existence of PvP. Vengeance, and this is not for the people that know me longer than today. You know, I'm not a doomer. I'm quite empathic for people that have a different opinion than I have, but Vengeance quite literally have a destructive side effect to the entire PvP player base if they are not careful. So because of that, I've given my feedback for Vengeance, very in depth. I sent it to some people who forwarded it to SOS as well. So they apparently don't give a flying fuck, which I also can understand. I mean, who the fuck am I? But yeah, this is my one fear, and it's not taken away yet. And then hearing these things about Mayhem now, it's yeah, it's kind of crazy. My fan Tekkens weren't that enticing for non-PvPers? Oh, absolutely, Mono Knight. Oh, absolutely. No, people absolutely went for the tickets. 100% people went for the tickets. I don't think you realize the obsession with event tickets for every single event. What is the only event where I get best selfie from the Veterans Glory Bags? And I still need. Yeah. Yeah, they might now be in some sort of vendor as well. Even I went for the tickets. Yeah. So yeah, I would. Time to take Kami into PvE. Yeah, I'm pondering about it. Like, we do have 2 more days of normal BGs. So I probably want to make use of that, because after that we're gonna have Domination Weekend. I will still play a little bit of BGs during Domination Weekend. They went for the ticket, but it was cheesable. Participating in PvP wasn't a hard requirement. No. It was, but it did bring people in there. It bring a lot of people in, like a bunch of the people that were part of the huge groups of people that started capturing keeps and started capturing towns, which then led to people killing them, which then led to people killing the people who killed them, which literally led to fun epic PvP for everyone to enjoy. That was just an undeniable fact. Obviously, you had different reasons for people to go there. Some people went into Mayhem to farm extra AP. Some people went in there just because they enjoyed it. Some people, like, there are many reasons, but I don't think we should underestimate especially the ESO player base and their tickets. Oof. I've seen thousands upon thousands upon thousands of people throughout the years saying that they don't like the events, but they're doing the events because they want the tickets. Like me, I don't give a flying fuck, right? I'm a very free floating person. If I don't like the rewards and if I don't really care, I don't participate in the event. If I like the event, I will participate in the event. And maybe now with the trade bars, and here comes the fun part. Now, because of the trade bars, the events are actually more rewarding than ever before, because you can do an event where maybe the rewards around that event itself don't bother you, but you can still earn the trade bars, which you can then use in the future for something else. And now they take that away from the PvP events. That is literally just a fucking stab in the back. Where can I find builds for Bow Warden? Only can find subclassing. I want the base class PvE. A PvE Warden bow build. Oof. I do remember Gumbro played one. I don't know if he still plays it. Yeah, that's a very specific question, I'm forever. I wouldn't know from the top of my head where I could find one, but I do remember Gumbro playing one. Yeah. I do not know what he was running. They should then put the same amount of trade bars you can earn from the whole week of Mayan in the corresponding golden pursuit. Yeah, maybe they should do that then at least. Link to Gumbo. Oh, Gumbo is just a beautiful community member of ours. I'm not sure if he's in here. I mean, you could maybe try Hyper's website. Maybe. But I think he probably has some subclassing as well. But maybe yeah, we just linked. We just linked hyperioxis.com, skinnycheeks.gg. I wasn't saying that the non-PvPers didn't care for the tickets, but as someone who constantly interacts and help new players, they usually just get the ticket and leave. Yeah, but they have to get the ticket. They have to get the ticket, Mono Knight. So they still have to go in there. And I know they can cheese it, but not everyone cheeses it. Not everyone knows how to cheese it. So I think you're generalizing it based on the thingy. I mean, obviously, playing Mitchir, you know enough, and yeah, even from my anecdotal. I mean, they're just so yeah, like like I said, I don't know, dude. Like you're asking a super specific question that's resolving a playstyle that you want to play. So maybe you can look at a subclass build and think about what skill could I replace it with from the Warden skill or from the weapon skill line. Yeah, I don't know, like, and again, Mono, I get what you're saying, but it's not about it's the same as people actively participating in any event. Like, I wouldn't call quickly doing the quest in 10 minutes participating in the event, right? But people still do it. And that's what people do with PvP as well. And I also do know many people that actually did start PvP simply because of White Streak Mayhem. And if you have 1,000 people doing White Streak Mayhem and 2 people fall in love in PvP because of it, that's a W, because the other enticements for PvP are already at a bare fucking minimum. And this is exactly why I'm saying that Vengeance is a fucking danger to the PvP community. Because people that don't really want a PvP, but they kind of want a PvP because they kind of want to get rewards, they're gonna go to fucking Vengeance. They're never gonna step in foot to actual PvP, which is gonna dilute the actual PvP player base. That's why you need every single enticement for people to step into PvP that there can be. The same as the other way around. Because that's what a lot of people forget. Song? It's a mix. The PvE players? No, they don't. Like, letting it... The thing is, I've made this argument many times. People do not know what they want. People confuse opinions with thinking that they're... Like, people don't know what they're enjoying and what not. And I know that sounds very condescending, but that's the fucking truth. I've debated with people. I've talked with people. There were people spamming everyone's chat how great Vengeance was. And guess what? I have a near photographic memory when it comes to people showing up in chats. Those people are fucking gone. They're not even playing the game anymore. This is what I always talk about. The whole fucking feedback loop is broken. I play mainly PvP, and PvP, but man, this is shit. Yeah, Vengeance, like literally, think about it. Think about, for everyone that doesn't understand. For everyone that doesn't understand. Just imagine. Just imagine that the game is gonna tell you, you know what? You cannot pick from all these beautiful choices and options in the game anymore. Do you want to do Do you want to do your overland content and you want to do some questing and kill some stuff and want to fight some world bosses and do some public dungeons? Guess what? You can, but we're going to strip everything away from you and we're going to give you a template pre-alpha version of the game. Now go have fun. You're literally taking the RPG out of an MMORPG by that concept in and on itself. The fact that character progress means nothing, the fact that gathering your gear means nothing, it's counterintuitive, it's counterproductive to what an MMORPG should be about. And if you don't care about an MMORPG, well, you're still playing an RPG game. I don't know which person in a right mind, like, which Skyrim game is gonna tell you, alright, we're gonna now let you play Skyrim, but we're gonna take away all your Fusorodas, we're gonna take away all your cool gear, we're gonna take away all your spells that you can do, we're gonna take away everything, and the only thing that you can do is a fucking simplistic version of what you can do. How many people would enjoy that? And everyone that says they're enjoying Vengeance, explain me like in depth. Explain me, let me go through what you're visually, physically, emotionally experiencing, what makes you say that Vengeance is fun. And the only fucking answer I've gotten are excuses to not play the game, which is not a reason. If that's your reason, you can go fuck yourself. That's not a reason to like something. I like something because I don't have to do anything for it. That's not a reason to like something. That's bullshit. That implement that playstyle, that mindset into everything in your life, and go see how far you're gonna get. It's fucking stupid. Secondly, if your argument is, ooh, big fights, then my follow-up question is, what do you want to, what is your personal experience in this big fight? Because we've done this. We've done this every fucking single implementation of Vengeance. We went in there and we looked at how much fun all these people had. And you know what 80% of these people were doing? Literally jack fucking shit. They were staring at the wall. They were staring at how all the other people were clicking their siege weapons. So all those people that describe a level of fun, if your fun is quite literally not playing the game, then why are you giving feedback about the game? It's ridiculous. It's absolutely fucking ridiculous. So people that wanna say anything. Oh, and then the other one is, you don't have to make a build for it. To what? Make a build to do what? Make a build to stare at a wall? Click a siege weapon? You don't need to fucking do that in the current Citadel. You can go in the current Citadel and do jack shit. Go fucking stare at the screen. Go click your siege weapon a million times. You don't need a build for that. You think you're not gonna get killed in Vengeance when a good PvPer looks at you? You're still gonna get annihilated. I don't know which excuse you want to... Like, people talk about, no, it's more fair. What the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck does fair mean? How is PvP ever fair? It's quite literally... PvP literally exists in being better than your opponent, having more knowledge than your opponent, having more power than your opponent. Why the fuck would you want something fair? Your goal is to become better. Your goal is to play the game to get a build. And again, if you don't want to play the game, then don't fucking play the game. Literally, if you don't want to play the game, don't play the game. If you don't want any friction on your path, then don't play the game. If you don't want any hill to climb over, don't play the game. Just go log in and stare at your fucking companion. Go do that. Perfect. Beautiful. Go do that. And leave the rest of the fucking game alone. If you're a tourist and you just want to look at things, then do that. No one is requiring you to do 100k DPS. No one is requiring you to stay alive when two people are trying to attack you in Cyrodiil. None of that. But guess what? These people that don't want to play the game, they do want the rewards. How fucking contradicting is this? How contradicting can you be that you want something by doing nothing for it? Where does that work ever? How in the human psychology is that ever gonna be a satisfying thing to be a part of? Yeah, they're all fucking AFK. We've done the science. We quite literally, and again, for the people that were here last time, please back me up that we did that. And for the people that weren't there, I will explain you what I was doing. I went into Vengeance, and I literally went like, what is everyone doing? You see this person? This is an average Vengeance thing. Where someone was just staring, just looking at like, okay, and then you would see a bunch of sieges flying, and then you would just see here, and then you would see one guy who did this, one guy did this, which is like a little bit more than AFK, and then you had the third tier that did like a light attack every now and then on someone on the wall, like here. Take this. And then you had the fourth tier who clicked on a siege and who shot at the wall. And then you had the fifth tier, which were like maybe 10% of the people there who actually played the fucking game. Excuse me, I was walking back and forwards behind you, Vengeance. And that's the fucking truth, and no one wants to admit it. Like, oh my god, I remember my fucking feedback post that I wanted to post on, that I first posted on the forums, but then it got removed from the forums because it should have been part of a different discussion. Even though it sparked, its own discussion. And then when we posted on Reddit, literally no one answered my questions. They all dodged my questions. And they portrayed me as some kind of gatekeeping PvPer. Fucking idiots. Yep. PvPers arguably spent more money on on gears and shit than anyone else. Because who the fuck changes their PvE build every couple days? Well, you can actually factually test that, because based on all the feedback that we're seeing, that whenever there's a change, the whole fucking game gets upset because they have to change their builds. So that means that they're only doing it like every 3 months or every half a year. But yeah, it's fucking whatever. But it was many new people, maybe they tried to understand what's going on. The thing is, if you're trying to understand what is going on, you are still would be actively gaming. People were... You know what the people were doing? And this is the dark part of it, Amir. I know for a fact what a lot of people were doing that. A lot of people were leeching the people that actually were doing stuff so they could get their extra AP, so they can get their fucking rewards, or they could complete their golden pursuits. And that is the fucking reality. But who's going to admit that? Who's going to admit that? Of course they're not going to admit that, because they don't want it to be taken away from them, so they're going to tell people how much fucking fun they had. I'm sorry to say it, like call me a dickhead, call me fucking toxic. If your definition of having fun in an MMORPG video game is quite literally avoiding to play the MMORPG video game, then what the fuck is this conversation? Like, absolutely zero patience with those type of people. If your argument is, I don't want to play the game, so we have to change the game for you to not play the game, then what the fuck are we talking about? It's ridiculous. It's absolutely fucking ridiculous. And it's disgusting that they're now trying to take away the trade bars from PvP events. Like, hello? What have they not learned from MMORPGs that have been a relatively successful genre into why it is failing, into why player bases are dying? How can you not learn from all the million fucking examples? It's so dumb. Have to build on Halo and ESO. Should cater to me. Yeah, the game should cater to no one. Like, every single human being that has like a personal opinion without being able to at least have empathy or an understanding what that personal opinion could potentially mean to the entire game and to the entire player base, you can go fucking fuck yourself. And I genuinely mean this. Because everything that I say is not about me. Because you want to hear my opinion? I couldn't care less. Why would I care? Why would I care that other people enjoy this shit? What does it matter to me? It means nothing to me. But guess what? I have a little bit of a brain, so I can understand that this is gonna fucking destroy what thousands of people are enjoying.
Playtime every 3 months.
Sorry, I talked over that. Bookemol, think of all the single fathers, 6 alien children who only have a... Yeah, and I've explained that yesterday. You can still play the game. You don't need any fucking handouts if you have less time to play the game. Just expect less. Like, what is the entitlement of people nowadays? What is the absolute Karen level entitlement of thinking that you should just have a game and then just because you have the game, you don't have to play the game to enjoy the game? When did that happen? Why did that happen? Why did we allow this to happen? And why are people defending this shit? And again, I don't want this game to be a fucking Dark Souls super hardcore game for everyone. Of course not. I want the game to be accessible. I want the game to be enjoyed by casuals. Casuals are always the backbones of MMORPGs. There is no successful MMORPG that is based on a majority of what we would call hardcore players. It always existed on the backbone of casual players, because you need a natural graduation between different groups of player bases. You need a natural growth between a new player going into a more experienced player, then making the choice, do I stay casual or do I try more? Those paths should both have fulfilling outcomes. And let's be fucking real, if you're a casual, this game is already fucking phenomenal. It always has been. And then you have the game who want to try some more stuff and challenge themselves more. And they are getting less and 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 less. And then the game is gonna take away systems where people are enticed to do different stuff outside of their own bubble, which makes people stay in their own bubble. And guess what happens to a player base that stays in their own bubble? Because no one is entering that bubble. If no new players are ever going to be enticed to try the actual PvP, why the fuck would they ever go to the actual PvP? Why would they ever be having the possibility to like it, to enjoy it? It's the same for PvE. Can you imagine if I never had to do anything in PvE? You think I would personally care? I would personally be like, nice. I don't ever have to step foot in PvE. Let's go. But I am not an idiot. I understand that it's good and healthy for the game that I sometimes have to do different activities. Because it entices me to try other stuff, to look at the new systems, to be part of different types of communities. So we can interact and be part of this big MMO that we're a part of. It's so ridiculous. It's so ridiculous, and sometimes I feel like I'm talking to a fucking wall. Nah, I'm not gonna do pledges now. I might do some PvE later in the week, rats, when we have domination weekend. Right now, at least I have still the normal PGs, so I'm gonna try to enjoy them for the time being. Speaking of, we have a domination game right now. We are 1.5 minutes in. Let's see how long we're gonna be here. Let's see how many fights we're in. We hit the opening push. We're now at the second push towards their base, which is probably gonna be stopped right now. No, we're gonna keep pushing. Yeah, no, I understand, Reds. I understand. I'm just saying, like, if you want to do some PvE stuff with me, then we have to look at stuff. Because I think I want to do Lucent Citadel this week. If more people are up for it. I think I want to farm a Null Arca for Sylvanas. From all PvP? Only from the... No, they remove it from the Mitcher Mayhems, Amir. Do they on Fats? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I have to see if it's worth it. And how... what type of group we can get and whatnot. But yeah, that's something for later in the week. So, Amir, normally we have the events, right? We have a million events across the year. The Jubilee event, the new live event, the Jester event, the Halloween event. You know, all these events, right? And then one of the events was White Streak Mayhem. And one of the reasons people went to go and do PvP during that time was because they would get event tickets. Because event tickets usually led to nice rewards, right? Right now, with the trade bars being beautiful implemented into the game, they're gonna take away the rewards that you get for participating. You can still get the panel boxes, sure, I get that. But the trade bars would be a huge reason for people to participate in the PvP event. The same as the trade bars are now. Remember the last event? What was the event that I participated? The ones where we had to make the ones where we had to like walk with the Princess Piggy and all of that stuff, right? That event. I would never, ever, ever in my wildest dream participate that event. But the only reason I participated is because I got trade bars. So you can imagine the mindset for a human being, what it does mean when there are no trade bars anymore in the White Strike Mayhem event. It's just silly. It's just silly to me. It's silly and unfair and it doesn't make any sense. But yeah, I hope maybe, like, I already heard that Okui is gonna make a point about this within the stream team. I'm sure Bislobo won't be happy with this. I'm sure Pain in the X won't be happy with this. I'm even sure that Ninja Pools and Skinny Cheeks and those people will be looking like, hello? Why aren't we giving trade bars for PvP events? It's just silly. It's just silly. Absolutely silly. If perfected, gives extra weapon spell damage. Only as crit, otherwise it's probably worth it. Yeah, that's look good. Yo, Clayson, thank you for the 130. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. And good evening, everyone. How's everyone doing? Yo, and Rats, thank you for the 120 streams in a row as well. Thank you guys for being so loyal and always being here. Really means the world, guys. And I'm sorry for being agitated, but I'm just passionate about the future of this game. And they're doing so many things well. They're doing so many things correctly. They're doing so many things that are objectively gonna make the game better. Even though, and again, I want you guys to realize this. Whenever I say that the game objectively has gotten better by a lot of the announcements and by a lot of the changes they have made, then you have to reverse engineer that statement and think about how many of these things truly affected me, Kamul, as a player. Actually, not a lot. Actually, not a lot of them. A lot of them are very neglectable for me. But guess what? I'm not a selfish prick. I can still be happy for other people. How do you guys ask yourself the question? Do you guys think that Kamul ESO is thoroughly going to enjoy the night market? Do you guys think that I'm gonna be jumping up in my chair like, fuck yeah, we have the night market? Absolutely not. I couldn't care less. I couldn't care fucking less. If it would never be in the game, I couldn't care less. But guess what? I am not a selfish prick. I am not a fucking egotistical moron. So I am going to be happy for all the people that are going to enjoy it. I am going to be so happy that people have something to look forward to. I am going to be so happy that people are going to have some challenging PvE content. And there, from what I understand, there's going to be puzzles in there. And there's going to be some lore in there. And some fun faction storytelling. It's going to be a lot of fun. So I can be happy for that, because that is good for the game. When people are enjoying the game by playing the game, that is good for the game. You love PvE? Yes, exactly. So that will give you an idea of my mindset. So please, for the people that may be listening to me for like one of the first times and hearing me rant, I am not coming from a hateful place. I'm not coming from a place where I disallow people to have their own fun. I'm not coming from a place where I'm like, fuck everything else in the game. PvP should be getting all the love. Fuck all the development time and all these other systems. They should put all the development time into making PvP better. No, I'm not an idiot. I understand that's not how the game works, and that is not how the game will be a better game. The game needs overland. The game needs stories and quests. The game needs PvE content. The game needs challenging content. The game needs accessible content. The game needs everything of that. But with the implementation, what they want to do with PvP right now, they're quite literally destroying the basic human psychological reasons why people that are afraid of PvP, they are insecure about how well they would do in PvP. They are maybe not motivated to do PvP because it's not bringing them anything. All these people will just play PvP less and less and less and less because of the game choices. And that is dangerous, because a PvP community is a community that is highly in need of influx from new and casual players. If PvP only exists from people that thoroughly want to play PvP, that player base will die within months. And the examples are there. The examples are quite literally there. I'm not a huge fan of PvP, but I respect it enough to join the weekend and watch Shaker fans, even if I'm just a target. Yeah, and you know what, Brian? If you would not participate in the events, I would also be fine with that. My issue is with people that do want to have the rewards, but they don't want to play the game to get those rewards. So they're just gonna cry and complain and whine and hate. And they've done it for long enough, where the game is actually like, yeah, you know what? Let's give them something. And now they got something. And now the people that do want to play the game are being fucked over. It's ridiculous. Hello, Willow! I'm sorry for my language, Willow. Daddy will explain why Camille is angry today. Willow, if you're still listening, just imagine that Mommy and Daddy has given you all kinds of beautiful toys to play with. And then once you fell in love with those toys, Mommy and Daddy are taking away the toys and they're giving you a very boring toy to play with. And then they're saying, here, there you go. Have fun. That's what they've done to me. And that's what they've done to the PvP community. I suppressed those memories. If it's because of the economy. And then Mommy and Daddy was, no, we have made $2.3 billion. And then we ask Mommy and Daddy, but why is it then? And then Mommy and Daddy have to ask, well, it's because of thousands of people flocking our forums, yelling out of the window. Oh, it's it's quite literally ridiculous. My biggest PvP complaint that the BGs are not 3 sides anymore. No word of bringing it back. They are. They have given us a word of bringing it back, Brian. They are most likely gonna bring them back as some sort of events, and then they're probably gonna see and test how the player base reacts to them. That he outed Jeff Bezos. Tikari, good luck on the giveaway. But yeah, genuinely, it's just getting ridiculous at this point. It's getting absolutely ridiculous. To the point where we have to ask ourselves, what is exactly the end goal here? And it's so, how do you say this? It's so contradicting to the other places, to the other changes that the game is making. The game is making quality of life changes. It's making actual challenging content fun. It's gonna entice people to play challenging content and all these things. It is enticing people to literally play the game in less of a chore way and more of a let's actually engage in the game in like a bigger gameplay loop. And then on top of that, they're just like, nah, let's just destroy this entire part of the game. It's absolutely getting ridiculous. It's yeah, it's kind of heartbreaking to say the least. It's kind of heartbreaking because, and again, by the way, I'm ranting right now because of a very specific subject. I'm still very positive about a lot of the things that the game are doing. I'm very happy with a lot of the changes. I'm very happy for the game, for the player base, for everyone that has a warm heart towards the community and towards the game. I'm still really happy and excited about all of that. But this is such a slippery slope. Like, again, I don't wanna sound like a doomer, and I hate to be that person that is gonna say like, oh, just wait and see, I'm gonna be right, guys. But if not being taken carefully, the current choices when it considers the big scale PvP in this game quite literally can destroy it. They have to navigate really carefully. They have to be really careful what they're gonna do once update 50 launches, and they're gonna allow people to be in the other campaigns as well. They have to be really careful what they're gonna do with the PvP events. They also, on top of that, they must not forget to pay attention to the things that we have in the game. They have to keep paying attention to the BGs, because quite like if you want to hear my honest answer, I think it's kind of like ridiculous as well. And I'm not fully blaming the current people in charge, because this is definitely, again, one of those things where it's like a side effect of what a lot of previous decisions that were made. But the current implementation of the BGs is an unfinished product. It's an unfinished product. The BG that I'm playing right now, as much fun as it can be at times, because it can be fun. Like, I would be lying if I would be saying I'm not having a lot of fun a lot of times. It's an unfinished product. She hates PvP? Yeah. And that's a thing. That's the thing, Brian. And by the way, that's very cool of you to do that for her. But the thing is, what people have to realize is it's totally fine. For example, like your wife was saying, it's totally fine to not like huge chunks of this game. I don't like huge chunks of the game. Like, I've never had a companion. I've never done a daily writ. I barely ever crafted anything myself. I did it a couple times because I needed it for some kind of quest or something. I never crafted a thing myself. I've never... apart from one fishing session with Victor, because it was in the middle of the night and we were just hanging out in Discord, and he would get like an increased drop chance if I would fish next to him. Other than that, I've never fished in this game. I barely ever do any PvE unless I want that set that drops from the specific thing. I don't like many things of this game, but that doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. I'm never gonna ask the game to take that away. I will never ever be the person that is gonna be like, why can't I get a trial set by just playing PvP? Can you guys just give me a trial set for playing PvP? I will never be that guy. That's ridiculous to me. So it's totally fine to not like certain aspects of the game. But then the rewards should also be excluded from you. Yo, what up, nuts? Then those rewards should not be for you. It's as simple as that. Yo, Tammy! Hide your Argonians and hide your armpits. Because Tammy is here. How was your stream? Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you, thank you, thank you. How was your stream? Nuggies and armpits. Oh, I'm gonna die. I'll probably welcome you. Thank you so much for the raid, Tammy. How was your stream? What were you guys up to? Hi, Argonians. It's some Infinity Nikki and then Platches. Nice. Yeah, Tammy, we are a little bit upset here on my end of the spectrum. And again, I don't want to bring down the moods of your beautiful raids. But yeah, we were just like a little bit upset because we just read the patch notes and for some reason they're gonna take away the trade bars from the White Streak Mayhem. So it's giving people quite literally less of a reason to participate in the PvP events. Yeah, we're not gonna get trade bars from the White Streak events. We're just gonna get the panel boxes. Yeah, that is quite unfair, I would say.
Hello, Tammy! Yes, I would like to place an order for 20 Argonian nuggies with sweet and sour. I'll get
yeah, but
them
what
from
veterancy has nothing to do. It's an event,
Taco
Cozy.
Bell Live Moz.
It's an event. It has nothing to do with veterancy. We're getting trade bars for all the other events. Yeah, no. I wasn't arguing you. I obviously wasn't. I was arguing the person who said what you are messaging forward. That's silly, right? Yeah, I'm quite genuinely a bit upset by it. Because, well, on top of it, we also have still the slippery slope, which is called Vengeance. And on top of it, they give us a Vengeance test, and then they close down all the other... all other campaigns for a week. And then on top of it, in 2 days, we're gonna get a domination battleground weekend, which maybe you guys know some people, by the way. But I quite literally do not know a single person that thinks these battleground weekends as they are right now has ever been like a good idea. To have it singled out to one gaming mode, and especially the gaming mode that we have right now, which is domination, which is a very dull gaming mode, and not because of the gaming mode itself. It's quite literally because the new battlegrounds that we have, a lot of them are 5 flags. So we have 5 flags, which is pretty much defeating the purpose of having a PvP battleground, because everyone is just quickly running around from flag to flag to flag to flag, and the game ends in a couple of minutes. It's a bit strange. So I'm sorry for I'm sorry for bringing down the mood a little bit, but I wouldn't be me if I wasn't trying to be honest to how I'm feeling right now. But even though that is kind of like upsetting, we're still obviously, like I said many times, I'm still really positive about all the changes that we're gonna have in the game. I think the game is just objectively moving into a better direction. I think the night market, even though I personally don't really care, I'm like really happy that the night market is going to be there. I think it's going to be a lot of fun for a lot of people. The same as like a lot of other changes in the game. So I'm trying to not be I'm not gonna be a bitter PvP Andy that is just gonna hate on everything else in the game. No, I'm super happy with everything. But yeah, it feels kind of like a little bit of a step in the back. Yo, Zombie! How you doing, Zombie? Long time no see, my friend. How are you doing? Oh, thank you, Chinchilla. Yeah, the UI, those are the UI add-ons. Chillin'? Nice. And everyone that just came in, feel free to join the giveaway. Follow the channel, type in RPPVP, because that is what we do in here. We do some roleplay PvP right now. For the people that do know World of Warcraft, we recreated the character of Thrall, the war chief of the Horde, the leader of the orcs. And we made him like an enhancement shaman, which is like a class within the World of Warcraft. And we kind of like try to emulate that within the possibilities that we have of the beautiful build and character customization we have in ESO. And I'm actually super happy with the build. The build is really strong. It's one of my strongest builds right now. And the character just looks badass. Like, look at this badass orc. So yeah, everyone join the giveaway. Follow the channel, type on RPPVP. And if you're not following Tamer yet, aka Tammy, make sure to do so. An absolute must-see Twitch TV. Very fun streams. An amazing community. Genuinely, and I mean this from the bottom of my heart, genuinely one of my favorite streams to hang out with. As my watch time last year has proven, you know that Twitch always gives you the end of the year numbers. And Tammy was in my top 5 most watched streams. There's only one problem with all your characters, Kamal. Can you guess what it is? Oh no. Oh no. We love having you pop in. Yeah, it's always funny. Sometimes, Kelly, do you want to know the truth? Sometimes I open the stream and I'm thinking for like a couple seconds and like, what funny thing can we do today? How can we stir? Yo, Goram! When you have time, we can wait for you. I'll be available for the next 2-3 hours. I think that will be fine with Reds, right? I would suggest to talk as if there were peeps watching, so you get used to it, and more people like to stay when they check you out. If you are actively interacting, talk like if you're telling it to yourself. You do that, like speaking your thoughts about the game and think to yourself, yeah, that's phenomenal advice. It's phenomenal. Sorry, I missed that question. Got a question. I'm live on Twitch for the first time. Do you talk right away? No, you should. Yeah, you should always talk, Munchies. You should always talk. And yes, everyone, go follow the Munchies. Go follow the Munchies. Go, 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 go. Boom. You got my follow as well. You should always talk. You should always talk. Just commentate on what's happening around you. So it becomes all natural. So you can literally sometimes... For example, I don't know what type of content you're streaming, but for me, I stream PvP. Sometimes when I do not really know what to talk about, or when chat is a little bit more quiet, which very often does not happen, because we're quite the yappers in here. But when it happens, sometimes I just go into like full-on commentating, where I'm like, okay, I do Arctic Blast here, trying to get away. See if we can burst him down here. That's a kill. Go on here, buff up. Let's go for the ult. See if we can... Okay, we have to go back to the defensive. We might die here. I don't have sustain. We keep alive. We create distance. I'll lose a couple of my buffs. I'm gonna die here. Stuff like that. And yeah, sometimes I'm just speaking my thoughts into the ether, the way that I think about what I'm seeing. Like sometimes I really enjoy the scenery and I talk about the scenery. It's all about like, and again, I don't want to mansplain people how to stream because it's different for everyone else, but I do think what works a lot for streams is translating and immersing the viewers with what you're experiencing, because that's it provokes thoughts, it provokes commentary, it provokes comments, it provokes questions. So yeah, Chinchilla's absolutely right about that. Nice, we got him down. We got another one. Let's buff up. Let's buff up again. Now we're going in here. Ooh, I still killed him. Oof. I ate that radiant glory like it was nothing. Ultra! Yo, what up, top? How you doing, Ultra? Just make it so that there's more than combat noises. Yeah. And sometimes it's inevitable. Like even I sometimes, you know, sometimes things are not going as you would want to or whatnot, and then you turn a little bit silent, but usually I try to keep being engaged. As for group content, PvE, like talking about the mechanics, which skill is what, use in certain situations, and if you're questing, you can go wrong with talking about the lore, what you find interesting about the story you're doing, just read the quest out loud, your thoughts, yeah. Chinchilla nose. This is exactly it, yeah. I've just been staring at a wall for 10 minutes, Zerda. Wait, Top. Did you just enter the stream? Did you actually just enter the stream, or were you already listening? Oh my god. Because I was literally talking about what people are actually doing inside of Vengeance. And I literally said that most of them are quite literally just staring at the wall and not actually playing the game. So thank you for confirming that. By the way, I want to call your attention that the forum is a very vocal about the removal of trade bars from white trade ups, so this was PvE is included. Yeah, I mean naturally. It's a very silly choice. Ooh! I got bursted there. What the hell? I did not see that thrives in chaos at all. Three Team BGs come back April 22. Wait, what? It's just gonna be domination. It's just gonna be domination, right? Where does it stay, that mono? Can you link that? Team domination? Why are they going for one game mode? Oh my god. What a missed opportunity. What a missed opportunity then. Why do one game mode? Yeah, the OG maps were cool. Though we have to be very careful again, and we don't need to be... We shouldn't be nostalgic and we should not be selfish. We should be looking at what's factually going to happen with three-way battlegrounds, because there were downsides from there as well, like undeniably. So you have to be sincere and honest. Let me post a link. Huh? You should be able to post a link in here. What a missed opportunity. Why not bring all the games? Timing me out? What? What the hell? Well, that at least makes it a little bit more interesting, but... Oh no, I didn't! I'm sorry, Catch. Come on, yeah. I'm Windfury procking them. Yeah. The damage instances are crazy on this build. It really emulates the Windfury proc. There's no Kashidlov? I already explained to you. It's quite literally impossible to do so. There are no cats in both of these universes. Exactly. See, you understand it, Top. That is exactly what we're doing. And we even have we do Mage's Wrath and then into Rapid so we do Mage's Wrath into Rapid Strikes, and it literally feels like Storm Strike. Yeah, it's so much fun. And we use Torx Pact as a set, which is buffing our enchants to give it more of that enhancement shaman feeling. Because the enhancement shaman pretty much enchants its weapon itself, right? So yeah, I'm really loving the build. Oof, it's a bit too much. Stay away. On fire about PvP? Oh no. Oi! The other guy was just ballistaing me. And join the giveaway, guys. Follow the channel, tap on RPPVP. Let's see how close we are getting to the goals. We're 28 followers away from the follower goal. And 27 subs away from the sub goal. Let's see how far we can push it today. It's better not having a Twitter account. I do have a Twitter account, but I actually... I think I've spent like an hour of my life on there. I spent hours on YouTube, on Twitch. A little bit on Instagram, but not actually on the social posting, but just the reels. The Instagram reels can sometimes grab you. But no, Twitter has never like interested me. Yeah, Twitter feels a lot like forums and like Reddit and stuff. I thought Reddit is actually... Reddit is like such a double-edged sword. And I think in the end of the day, it's with a lot of social medias, because on one hand, Twitter is for a lot of people, it's the #1 outlet to the world. So musicians, stand-up comedians, sometimes even like streamers and content creators, they post stuff on there. So in that regard, it's a very useful method, but it's just always filled with like just opinions, man. Opinions, and opinions in that type of form, they almost never work. Even on stream, it's sometimes really hard when someone is typing and I'm talking. It's so easy to misunderstand each other and don't appreciate each other's intentions. But at least during a stream, you can ask direct questions and be like, hey, do you mean this by what you're saying? Or what do you mean by that? Instead of just going in agitated. Windrose 222. Damn. That is insane. Yo, DJ! Dobro večer! Kako si, brate? Is this arm build werewolf or vamp? It's a vamp. We use blood for blood as a spammable. You should watch the video, Brian, if you can. Very curious to see what you guys think of it. Because it's the first time I'm actually explaining the build quite in depth. Using my own voice. I see my guild here. And it is ESOx. Damn, and he just sprinted away. Stormhaven is really buzzing. ESO very busy tonight. A lot of people with nice outfits. So an Unreal. Ooh, nice. Yeah, ESO seems... you know what one of the reasons is, Puzzle? And again, I don't wanna rain on your parade, but one of the reasons it's very busy right now is because a lot of people couldn't do things during the day because of the maintenance. At least my personal experience is that these evenings after the maintenance are always really, really busy. But in general, the game is also in an upwards trend. The game is getting more populated. Time over time over time. Because of a lot of good changes are coming to the game and have been coming to the game. So it's a little bit of both. But yeah, it's definitely always noticeable, yeah. But yeah, in general, it's I can definitely feel it with like battleground queues, the population in Greyhost and Blackreach. I can definitely feel that there is a increase in the player base compared to let's say half a year ago. Let me quickly do this. There we go. Anox Zero! How you doing, Anox? That's so cool. Diablo 2. Diablo 2, I really enjoyed that game. I really did. Diablo 2 and Mu Online. Those are like the action RPGs that I generally enjoyed. After that, I kinda stopped playing them. Pretty good. Nice. Finally back home from a long day at work. That must be a great feeling, Anox. Now it's time to chill and relax. Who are our eventful partners? Ooh! Was it fun? Or was it more hard work? By the way, how are you doing, Puzzle? Good evening to you. Yo, Delta! Hello, hello, hello. How are you doing, Delta? I'm doing okay. We are a bit we're a bit upset at some PvP news that we've gotten, but we're trying to make the most of it. Oh no, which news? They're removing trait bars from the White Streak Mayhem. I think it's shamans. No, basically people from different companies having a circle about how much they've sold HUI while HUI is having a circle how great their products are. I went for free food, but the food sucked. Anox, have you ever considered being a stand-up comedian? That's such a funny take on an event. So yeah, normally we would get the event tickets during the mayhem like any other event, but they're gonna remove it from the PvP events, which is kinda meh. But maybe they still referred it. I might want to actually give Diablo 4. Yeah, I actually, like, overall, overall, I hear quite a lot of good things about Diablo. Oh my god! Oh, I need like 100 damage to proc the mage's threat there. Go for the foods and then get the rewards. Nice. Yo, Jim! Good luck on the giveaway. Yo, Doc! Hello, hello, hello! Good luck on the giveaway. Play Diablo 4 and Path of Exile 2. It feels bad in some way compared. You get scammed from Activision. I mean, yeah. In the end of the day, we all get scammed. Keep luck on the giveaway, guys. Follow the channel, tap on RPPVP. 1 million golds. And let's go. I cannot break free. Neo, good luck on the giveaway. Hellmaster, good luck on the giveaway. Follow the channel, type in RPPVP, guys. 1 million golds, and if you break any of the goals, there will be crowns added to the giveaway. Let's go, Neo. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the fellowship, and good luck on the giveaway. Just tried Battlegrounds yesterday and got wrecked. Yeah, it can be tough out here. There's a lot of different layers of powers, so to say. You have some really strong people. You have some more unexperienced people, new people. All of them are mixed matched in the same group. So it can be a bit unforgiving. But I hope you still enjoyed it, though. I hope you still enjoyed it. Start the download already, Catch. Because yeah, PvP is in my opinion obviously really fun, but yeah, it takes effort and time and understanding to get better at it. But it is possible for everyone. It's not unovercomable. I'll be back when I get more decent build going. So I'm not trying to do a sword and board. You can make sword and board work. You can make anything work technically, but obviously you have metas and min-maxing and whatnot, but I personally don't really care about that stuff a lot. I play roleplay builds, so we're always trying to portray like my favorite characters. Right now I'm role playing as Thrall, the shaman from World of Warcraft. Alright, let's go in here, buff, and then we buff some more. We can go for the... we don't need an ultimate here. See if we can do a fun push here. Whoop. Big ultimate. Nice, nice. Double kill. And the BG is over. What a close game. GG Sticko. I don't think Diablo fee is bad, but it's not that they released DLC full price. Yeah, that's just gaming nowadays. Like I don't agree with it, but that's just, yeah. The end game with new content would be unplayable due to level caps, and then release a new DLC. Yeah, that is how a lot of games make their money. It's it is really annoying. Thank you, Neo. I assume fighting RPGs are even more focused on situational awareness. Yeah, because BGs can throw you into a situation really fast. You can be like in a 1v1 and then woof, within 2 seconds the entire team could be there. And then depending on what game mode it is, you have to pay attention to that as well. It's there's a lot of stuff going on. Do you have any solo Nightblade dual wield bow build ideas? Being quite new to PvP, I think I made a too challenging build for a newbie like me. Do you want to be pure Nightblades, or don't you mind subclassing? And do you want to have your dual wield as your offensive weapon? And do you want your bow to be like your little bit from range and defensive weapon, or do you want your bow to be the offensive weapon? And then what type of, another question, Nunem, what type of playstyle do you envision? Do you envision a high damage, high mobility, staying in stealth? Or do you want one where you're more up in people's faces, so with more mitigations and more defense and more sustain, but then with the downside that you have to sacrifice some damage? Like which side do you want to lean towards? Then I can probably set you up with like a reasonable idea of how to make a build. It's always important to recognize what do you want to play, and then how can you min-max that what you want to do. Because a lot of people just go for like an overall PvP build, so they're a little bit a jack of all trades, but that doesn't always benefit the person trying to learn the game. Sometimes it's nice to either, for example, start in like a more survivable setting so that you can learn that, and then or a more damage setting that you can learn to nuke people. It's kind of like the way I see it. Deltis! Good luck on the giveaway. Yeah, it's kind of stupid people complaining that the new season got delayed and they're only doing 2 instead of 3 major content updates because they focus again, because they let it sit in the corner but don't want to give up because it still has a player base and they don't want to force people to buy a game. All the one is free. Yeah, but you know what the thing is? He bought Vessel Ages. I'm not sure how that works. But you're absolutely right, Delta, and that's always the thing, right? There are always studios that prioritize different things, but with a lot of things, sadly, it's inevitable to being dragged into the whole money-making machine that they are. No PvP? I'm in a queue. I'm in the battleground queue. Since the end game. Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of like that vertical progression we talk about. Pure class, I try to rely on weapon damage, not crit, and avoid the stealthing. That doesn't work for me. Prefer something that can stay alive, because I'm one of those people that dies before even get close to the enemy. Quite annoying. Just gotta learn somehow. If that's the case, I would probably go for So bow on the back bar is not a bad decision because you can dodge roll and gain the speed buff, so you can escape tricky situations. I would probably put defending on there to begin with. Let's think about some sets. So you want to go for weapon and spell damage, but you say that you don't want crit, but the Nightblade kit itself, the skills, the passives, are actually very complementary towards crit, because you get crit chance, crit damage. So maybe we can brawler, yeah, but like a traditional brawler kind of is not possible because Dark Cloak is just not powerful enough. But we can still mold a way into making us tanky. Yeah, okay, so you don't want to play around with the stealth. That's totally understandable. Again, what you could consider, since you don't want to make use of stealth, there's not a lot of reasons to run these skills. Shade is okay, but I assume that's something you won't like as well. Mass Hysteria is okay-ish, but also not particularly something you would use all the time. This one is a decent skill, actually. Maybe when we used it, because I was thinking, especially for now, that you might want to keep Assassination and Siphoning, and then maybe swap out Shadow for either Storm Calling or Restoring Light. Wasted 9 years in the end and complete the season. Before that, I will probably buy crowns and get Kamala kickstream. Is that something you would be open to, or do you want to stay pure? If you want to stay pure, that's totally fine, by the way. I'm just presenting you a way where you're going to have a very nice defensive skill line, and for Stormcalling, it's also offensive, which can help you quite a lot. If you don't want that, that's also fine. Lua! Hello, hello, hello! Heretic! Good luck on the giveaway. By the way, speaking of Heretic, I still need to log into NA, so I'm sorry for the wait, Heretic. I can do it after this, BG. Good luck on the giveaway, Lua. Yeah, I've noted you. I always have you guys noted down, but the thing is, yeah, relogging to the other server is, I don't know why, but my game doesn't like that. It often gives me the login error. And then I'm like, I'll do it the next day. And if you ever have a feeling that, I'm taking too long, please feel free to DM me. You can always DM me. I do actually miss an defensive skill. Don't use this guy anyway. Cheers, I'll look into it. Yeah, so if you can wait a couple minutes, new them, I can go through you some, like, a relatively basic concept of something that probably will work for you. Also, Nuna, do you have access to mythics and monster sets, or how are we looking on that regard? Some of the recommended mythics? Okay. Do you have monomyth, for example? Nice. Yeah, that's arguably the strongest PvP mythic right now, and syncs in really well with the Nightblade kit. Yo, Abiat! Hello, hello, hello! Let's go Ultra! Oof. Overextension. Okay, so we have Monomyth, Nightblade with potentially willing to take Stormcalling or Restoring Light. Oh my god. No bar soap? What the hell? That felt really wonky. Monolith? Monolith is gonna be really good next patch, fucking. But we were talking about monomyth. Myth. But yeah, monolith is really strong next patch from what I'm seeing. How are you doing, fucking? Is it mythic? Yeah, it's mono myth. It's the strongest mythic right now in PvP, I would say. Yeah, the monomyth reforged. I think I have it right now. This. It gives you major force and minor berserk on the front bar. And then it gives you minor vulnerability as a debuff. But, truth to be told, that is a debuff you're most likely getting already when fighting people. It's like a very common debuff you're getting. And on the back bar, we get major protection, minor vitality, so healing and mitigation, and minor timidity is your debuff. So you're losing a bit of old gen. Just close your eyes and hope for the best. So excited this pumping or huge numbers of people. Yeah. Maybe new? Monomyth has been around since Solstice? Oh my god, look at the score! It's actually getting close. Oh my god! How did we give this away? I'm mainly playing PvE. Is it better to go Bloodthirsty than Triune? I would say for PvP? For PvE. For PvE, if Bloodthirsty is the best trade for PvE, then it's also gonna be the best trade for Monomyth. I'm actually not entirely sure what is the best trade for PvE. If it is normally Bloodthirsty, maybe way to go might actually consider subclassing in defensive skill line. All the way, yeah, then it should always be GG's Tactical. That was a sick comeback. But I think you should use different mythics for PvE than Monomyth. Okay. You know what we're doing? I'm quickly gonna log into a Nightblade character, so I can give you a little bit more of a I think you can grasp. You can visualize it a bit more. Let me log in. Let me log in Illidan. Illidinsky. Yo, Kuro! Yeah, I would pick a different mythic, probably Nave. So we're right now on a base Night Plate. We obviously have subclassed, but looking at the skills, what you can do if you want to stay in that Night Plate feeling is 100% go for Merciless Resolve. Go for bow proc. This is going to be your burst. It's going to be insane damage. You're going to hit people really hard with this. You can go for Killer's Blade as your execute. So I'm taking this as dual wield front bar, right? So we're gonna fight people from up close. Then you can use Killer Blade as your execute. You can use surprise attack as your spammable. We use Incap as the ultimate. Then let's see, we can... We have the... We need to get a... If you then go for... Stormcalling, we can use Crit Surge. We can use Critical Surge as our major brutality buff. Plus, it's going to give us a healing for all the critical damage that we do. You can use Hurricane on the back bar as your... so you can use both on the back bar. And then you can, for example, use Streak on your front bar. Then you're going to have Crit Surge and Hurricane. So this is going to be your armor buff. But the armor buff also does damage. Right? And it's going to give you speed. So you're going to be faster with this one. Then we can use Critical Surge. Then we can use from the Siphoning skill line. You can go for your Burst Heal here. You could also go for the Soul Wield Heal. 100% go for Siphoning attacks. Siphoning attacks and Crit Surge are going to be a lot of passive healing for you. So wait, let me see if I could actually do this. Right? So let me do this as an experiment. So we're going to remove all of this. And then we're just going to cancel it. We're not going to save it. Going to remove all of this. So we're going to have dual wield on the front bar. So I would definitely go for Quick Cloak. Then I would go for Siphoning instead of here. And then I would go for this on the back bar. Then I would go... Let's just put this one now as... And again... wait, I can do the right morphs. So you can do this. And then Siphoning attacks. We can do this one here. This can be a burst heal. This can be a heal over time. Then we go storm calling instead of here. Then we can go hurricane. So you can put hurricane there. You can put crit search here. Yo, what up, Gumbro? I wanna come back to ESO so bad, but I'm just so confused where to start. Ooh. Where you wanna start, that kinda depends on what you wanna do. What do you wanna do in the game? The backbar ult could be... I like this as a backbar ult actually. Because it's also gonna give us healing. You can go for something different. Then we go to the front bar, where we're gonna use surprise attack as our spammable. We're gonna use killer's blade as our execute. We're gonna use merciless resolve as our big burst skill. Maybe you want to go for this as your debuff, the major breach buff. So this still gives you that very much the Nightblade identity. Still incap. So we have very much Nightblade identity. Quick Cloak is going to help you with passive damage, plus it's going to proc your enchants from your weapons. Also what this does, it does a damage around you every 2 seconds. Which is going to sync very well with Hurricane, because Hurricane is also going to do damage around you every 2 seconds. Then you have Critical Surge and Siphoning attacks, which are going to give you healing for doing damage. Which means just by being on top of someone with Hurricane and Quick Cloak, these two skills are going to heal you. Then we have our healing over time, which is going to heal you even more. Then we have a burst heal, which is obviously our oh shit button when we're in panic. And you can use a bow here, so you can dodge. You can dodge out of situations and block. And then on the skills, this is going to be your spammable. You want to use this to burst down people. You want to start your fight with this to debuff them. And this is your execute when they're at low health. And again, this is the stuff. It also gives you speed for a couple of seconds. Plus it gives you major evasion, which means you get 20% damage reduction from AoE attacks, which is often happening in BGs and Cyrodiil. And this is just a phenomenal ultimate. Really, really strong. So these are the skills. Again, I'm going to cancel it because I don't want to override the build that I have. So again, maybe you want a screenshot? If you take a screenshot right now. So this is your back bar with a bow. So ignore the weapon. This is your back bar with a bow. So quickly take a screenshot. And then this is your front bar. If you make a screenshot of this, then this could be your front bar. You can always go back in the FODs, by the way, if you're unsure. And then as for sets, I think you should 100% go for Monomyth as your mythic. I think you should probably go for something very simple. And that is go for Balork as your monster set, if you have it. Go for Balork as your monster set. Go for Wretched Vitality on the back bar, which is going to give you a lot of sustain in combination with the siphoning attacks and everything. So this is going to give you a lot of sustain. So you're going to do this on your bow. And you probably want like... And then for your front bar, you can go Orders Red. which are both crafted sets. And this is going to help your crit damage even more, and all your crits and whatnot. This is going to help you a lot. And then go for one piece trainee. Usually you want to have a trainee chest piece. So orders red. Red's Vitality, both crafted sets. You already have Monomyth. That is good. And then all you need is the Balrog monster set if you have it. Can't see the skills. Your avatar is blocking it. Ah yeah, it was blocking part of it. Well, you can still go back in the VOD and listen to what I said. But yeah. So that is like a very basic, accessible build for Nightblade. I did go over the skills one by one, so you can go back in the VOD. I got you, Nunam. Had a nice lunch a while ago. Nice. Yeah, it's kind of the downside of the perfect pixel, because normally stuff would be more to here. Amamir! Starfos! Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the fellowship. Before I left, I had a Nightblade, level 200, but I've come back and I'm just gonna start a new character. I want to go Dragon Knight, but trying to find a build guide, but they're all so confusing. What do you want to do with your Dragon Knight? Literary Guts. What do you want to do with your Dragon Knight? Sandblade, certain weapon with poison enchants. Yeah. Slim Gazard, good luck on the giveaway. Follow the channel, type in RPPVP, everyone. We're 26 followers away from the follower goal. 27 subs away from the sub goal. WP Klepto, good luck on the giveaway, everyone. Follow the channel and type in RPPVP. Been to Pact of Silence today? What is that? Yikes. I love this game, but I'm terrible at PvP. Yeah, PvP is a learning curve. You need to practice a lot. You need to actively trying to learn the game, actively trying to pay attention. It's yeah, it's a process. It's like You know what I always compare PvP to? It's like learning a sport. And no one is ever gonna get better at a sport by, for example, only reading and reading and reading about information. But you're also not gonna get better at a sport by just only playing the sport. You need to have a combination between both the understanding of things and then the practice and the skills to do it. And you know what the beautiful part is? I genuinely do believe that everyone can do it. Will you become the best PvPer? No, there's always going to be people that are faster, stronger, better than you and whatnot. But can you become a level at PvP where you can make kills, you can stay alive, you can come into like epic situations? Yes, everyone can do that, and I genuinely mean that. Everyone can do that. But it takes a little bit of time. It takes a little bit of effort. It's the same as like doing a lot of DPS in the game. If you want to do a lot of DPS in PvE, you're gonna need to practice. You're gonna need to understand what to do. I became my neighbor's grandson partner in crime. Oh snap. What happened? What happened, Gumbro? I'm imagining the grandson did something that he shouldn't do, and you were just like, your secret is safe with me, child. But usually help when something breaks down came to me, and it turned out that something was terribly untolerant. It's not on the wall. Yeah. Yo, Shapeless! How you doing, Shapeless? So I said, okay, I'll see what's going on there. And she said, okay, I'll make coffee. Okay. I'm intrigued by this story. Yeah, I'm on the tip of my chair as well. I'm like, continue. You put your hand there, you pull that rat. I don't want to see. Oh no. Then I started opening the flush button, and the grandson came running to me with a flashlight, shouting to grandma he would help me. Aw. Ay. And then I start... Okay. And then... What's happening next, Gumbro? Can't imagine if he's gonna just leave us with the cliffhanger. And then I turned to smile at him, to tell him it was nice of him. And there was a tearful, snotty face and a quick locking of the door. Oh no. Oh no. Why? Why was it tearful? Dun, 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 dun. Okay. Man, the tension, Gumbro. And I asked if everything's okay, and he whispered to me, I know what happened. And I said, yes. And he was whispering to me, you can't tell Grandma, please. You can't tell her. It will be over. She will kill me. And he started to panic. Oh my god. Yeah. Oh no, what did he do? What did he do, Grandma? And before he joined AD. Wait. Why does it say that a hype train can happen? Did someone sub or resub? That is strange. It shows the that we can start a hype train button. But I didn't get any notification or from a sub or a resub. Because I already, if we can get a hype train soon, I already know what the hype train should be about. The song. It should be about Gumbro's story. Nikki, good luck on the giveaway. And it's gone. I don't know what that was about. Yikes! Oof. That was stupid for me. Gumbro! I'm waiting. Am I dark? Oh no! You were at that he started to panic, and you as well. Then he showed me a small pad with an antenna for remote control, and he said it's inside, but I was on back with it. Wait, what?
They've secured the point.
Oh no.
They've captured the point. Queens of Alkosh.
Not too bad. Not too bad, not too bad. Let's see. And I pulled out the whole button, unscrewed everything, and took my phone to see what was inside. And damn, now I regret not taking a picture. But there was a remote controlled alligator at the bottom. And the batteries are stuck in the flash. Oh no. Oh no. Oh my god, if grandma found out. So naturally you had to stay silent. And now you're gonna blackmail the kid for the rest of your life. Remember, kid, I got your secret. You pretty much have a minion now. You pretty much have a companion. You have like a private soldier. Make him do anything for you. Oh my god, that's so funny, bro. Let's see. Now I kind of want to make make that song about your story. What genre should we pick? Like a ballad? Whee! Whee! No, really? The kid screwed me? Yeah, you had to do the work. Pondering about this build. I'm always pondering about this Illidan build. It's so much fun, but it lacks a little bit of everything. It lacks the damage, it lacks sustain, it lacks survivability. Kind of likes everything a little bit. Not a lot, but it's like just short. I put it in there where Grandma came and little one said that I don't want to open the button how to fix things. Now we put something there, we're in it together. And I'm kind of proud. What can we do? What can we do here? But it scared him a bit that better to explode in water. Oh no. Uncle Gumbro. Dun, 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 dun. Hmm. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out if I can do anything to the build. So we could replace Herald of the Tome, of course. But then we don't have a reliable brutality buff anymore. Plus then I could, for example, do degen here. But if I do degen here, I don't have a slot for anything else. Because else I would just go for siphoning as well to fix our sustain. And I could just add that, but then we don't have brutality. Or we drop whirlwind. Or we drop whirlwind for hidden blade. Shall we just try that? Or are we gonna try something ridiculously stupid? I don't think this is gonna work. I don't think this is gonna work. Could be fun though. Hmm. Work? We quickly need to level this skill though. Ugh. Kinda painful. Do you have some XP scroll?
Fear not.
About 101. What did we lose with Herald of the Thumb? Pen, but I had it on the back bar, so we don't. Status effect damage. Weapon and spell damage when we restore. Critical damage with the Crocs. It's actually quite a lot. Max mag and stem, healing and hold chin. I think we lose too much stats here. Yeah, no, this is not gonna work. This is not gonna work. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Nope. Why do you let me pick things then? God damn it. This game drives me nuts sometimes. Yo, Namasko! Hello, hello, hello! And yeah, thank you for that story gun, bro. Renata Lux! Then we get more pen on the back bar. On the front bar. Yo, Magenta! Hello, 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 Magenta! How you doing? Maybe give us speed? Oh. Let's go back to the armory station. Oh, we did not save this. Nope. Hmm. Hmm. We do this. Or we also go flurry. Try this. I wonder if I like not having whirlwinds. Yeah, I'm not sure if I like not having whirlwinds. The weapon swings are cool though, from rending slashes. Tricky. I'm not sure if I like it. Whirlwind is pretty cool, isn't it? Hmm. Hmm. What the fuck? What damage did he have? What the hell? I'm taking so much damage. Yo, Corellia! How you doing? Everyone go follow Corellia! How you doing, man? Pretty tired? Hmm. I see. Yikes! Yeah, I'm not sure what I want to do with the everyone go follow Corellia. I'm not sure what I want to do with this build. I thought I had it, but then I hadn't. Oh. Yikes! I'm doing well, man. I'm doing well. We're pumping out content again. I made the first like new format of a video. Interested to see how it's gonna do. So far it's been doing okay-ish. Uh, 4.5k, it's okay, both unbuff. Low spell damage, more pen. No, I think you're good. I think you're good, because yeah, I don't think you want to lower either stats a lot more. I think you're at a decent amount for both, especially unbuffed. Oh my god, we're just getting annihilated here. I just jumped into a Colossus. No, I think you're good on those stats. I mean, I don't know the entirety of the build, but those stats seem decent. If you can get them higher even, then go for it, but you don't want to sacrifice everything for it, of course. Yeah. Yeah, this is definitely better than that. I would say, because you're gonna be buffed, you're still gonna get close to 20k, which is fine. And then your weapon and spell damage buffed will be above 5k. That's good. Yeah, I kind of miss Whirlwind there. No heal. Yeah, that looks good. Currently running trials because I need to kill elite mobs. Ooh. Oh. Yikes! Completed this task? I don't know which task exactly you mean, Lua. Yikes. Getting crit buff passive. Yeah, there. One of the class masteries is going to give you a significant amount of more crit damage. Yeah. Well, now that I think of it, I don't know if it straight up gives it to you or that you have a higher potential. I don't know it from the top of my head. Hey guys, everyone join the giveaway! Follow the channel, tap in RPPVP And remember, if you break any of the goals, we're gonna add crowns to the giveaway. We're currently 26 followers away from the follower goal and 26 subs away from the sub goal. Coincidentally. There's such a limit to my sustain and it's kind of annoying me. I don't know how to fix it. We did do a lot of damage there though. But yeah. Also died way too often. Like half of them because of sustain. Yeah, since update 49 I haven't been able to figure out this build fully yet. Look at some stats. %8 healing from blood craze. That is not bad actually. It's giving me more healing than Grace of Gloom. We were against her way, I didn't even notice. Was locked in my skills. Um. Hmm. I don't know. 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 And the monkey will answer. What up, her way? If you will make sure to follow her way. Bonjour. Yeah, we're trying to figure out how to make this build a little bit more potent, but it's rough. I think we have to look in the sets. I think we have to look into the sets. As cool as this is, I think we need something else. Den's busy morning. Trial of Mr. Trifecta. Ooh. Into BGs now. We're encounter Mr. Storage. What type of backbar, like, throw me some backbar sets, guys. Throw me some backbar sets that could be used. We naturally have wretched vitality. We have we have, what do we have? Yo, Ziki! A backbar set. I mean, this is always gonna be good. This is 100% gonna give us more value. This is going to give us more value. Maybe now. It lit. Then the Shadow Prison. Oh. Ooh, we could. We do have the Shadow Prison skill, which is quite literally a blue shield. Hmm. We do have the Shadow Prison, which is a blue shield. Then we just lose the Metamorphosis. But we never saw the Metamorphosis anyway. How you doing? I'm doing well, man. We played bowling yesterday for my birthday. Let's go! Yes, let's go, Ziggy! I haven't sent it to you yet, though. But you are noted. We are gonna send it to you ASAP. But yeah, happy you could win on your birthday. It's beautiful. What you up to? I'm trying to upgrade the Illidan build. And maybe if this could fit. Okay, this is like contender number 1 right now. Because we do have Shadow Prison on the Black Temple mechanic. I forgot what it is. Does it cast it on others or on himself? I think it put someone else in it, but still. Could work. Yeah. This is literally the Illidan land. Okay, Imperium is a contender. What do we have here? More healing. Lifesteal. How much value are we gonna get from lifesteal? Maybe. Angie, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the fellowship. And yes, guys, everyone join the giveaway. We are now 25 followers away from the follower goal, 26 subs away from the sub goal. And if we break any of those goals, we're gonna add crowns on top of the giveaway. Yo, Connor, good luck on YouTube. You do have to type in RPPVP though, and that is my bad. Hang on. I pinned the wrong message. I'm sorry. So that was my mistake. No rats. Crunked. Good luck in the giveaway. We're also live on Twitch. We're also live on YouTube for everyone. You can join both giveaways if you want to. Crimson Oat. Combat, casting an ability, drinking potion. Sends out a wave of energy. Okay, so this is some penetration. My health is not high enough for that one. With the upcoming Jew changes, what set do you think will be the strongest for PvP? Ooh, that's hard to determine, but maybe some of the class sets will be really, really strong. I think the Lancer set from Templar will be really good. I don't know. It's a good question. I haven't really thought about it too much. Savage Werewolf is gonna be really good on the werewolf. That's one thing that's for sure. I'm not sure. That's a good question. What do you guys think? Do you guys think any of the sets is gonna be like really, really shining next update? Yeah, Monolith seems like a good set. Ares Cry, yes, Ares Cry is gonna look really, really good. That's a good shout, yeah. When you take damage, you knock down all enemies. You heal skills out of the wrong stats. I'm just scrolling through sets and trying to see if I can find a fun, fitting back bar set. So right now we have Grace of Gloom, which is a really cool set. But for example, this set shines a lot more on Sylvanas than it does on this one because of the lack of health. Wow, food buff is active. 2.5k health extra. Matching. Get stem recovery on the back bar. Major maim? Nah. Leeching plate? Nah. Dun, dun. Match oil. Yeah. Immediate Bastion. Refuger. No. Whenever you do direct damage. Gain a stack of resolve? This is actually pretty funny. That wants you to be offensive to gain defense. That is pretty cool. Why isn't the giveaway word... What? What word? Seventh Legion. Oh, I quickly need to AFK, guys. Be right back. Where were we? The S. Trying to give away, guys. Follow the channel. Type in RPPVP. The million gold giveaway word should be because we love it. Should be what? What are you talking about? It should be what? Right. Vasto. Good looking giveaway. The Batman word? I just mentally blocked out that word, Victor. I have a mental filter. Alright, let's get back into looking at the sets. We were at the S. Leaving you. We take damage. Yeah. Leaving you. Join the giveaway, everyone. Follow the channel and tap in RPPVP. Cookie. Hmm. Yeah. We could try Imperium. We could try Imperium. Good luck, Bourbon, Real Blue, Nikki, Ziki. Good luck on the giveaway, everyone. How does this shield look? Does anyone know? I'm gonna fully boycott it this time, Victor. I'm not even gonna go in there. Does anyone know the animation of White Strake Retribution? Like, how does the shield look? What color? This 13k is nice. And seems to it doesn't proc as reliably. A white sphere. Does that look cool? White Strake Retribution. Yeah, it does. It does Mono Knight. They do a 3-piece bonus are nice. It's for every 15 seconds. I think Imperium is still nicer than. You take damage. This set always intrigued me. The numbers are just not that great. Diamond's victory. While in combat, each second you stand still. Yeah, that's not us. You drink a potion. That's not us. No. No. Breakers, loads. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Kind of bit stuck on this build. Lost and found. Yeah, this is really tough. It's either gonna be Imperium or we're gonna keep this set. I don't know if it's worth it. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Delphis, good luck on the giveaway. Darko Gambit, good luck on the giveaway. Join, guys. Follow the channel tab on RPPVP. We are 25 followers away from the follower goal and 26 subs away from the sub goal. If we break any of those goals, we're going to add crowns to the giveaway. So make sure to join, everyone. Let's see. Oh, I couldn't get out of there. Hello? What? Oh, keep pressing the wrong buttons. Like an idiot. Yo, biker! How you doing, biker?
There's still more fighting to be done.
Really good still? Nice. I'm doing well as well. I got you. They were trying to make the we're trying to make the Illidan build work. What the hell? Oh, I got snipped as well. And I got you, man. Everyone go follow biker if you aren't already. Yikes. Here's been chill so far. We've done some theory crafting, some yappings about the dangers of a certain Cyrodiil game mode that is going to be tested again this week. And it doesn't bar swap. Not too shabby, not too bad, not too great. Hmm.
Someone ripped next month out of my calendar, I'm dismayed.
Oh my god. Lito. Can't believe this. Hmm. Yeah, Lito's gonna become a dad. Hmm. Hmm. Savage, good luck on YouTube. Delta, good luck on the YouTube. Good luck on the giveaway. Also, good luck on the YouTube. Um. Or we do something on the front bar. Maybe we go back to Essence Steve. Any more Balork? Nah. I mean, that's what you get for playing 33 builds. We could try Essence Steve again. Burn PvP. Hello, hello, hello. It's gonna give us some stam sustain. Let's see how we'll fare. I haven't played in a year. Why is it the greatest week? Oh, that's it's a little bit of sarcasm. There is a test going on where they're testing the vengeance mode, and yeah, it's horrible. Vengeance. It's like a template version of the game. It's like pre-alpha PvP. Like none of the sets work in there. All your skills work differently. It's super boring. But other than that, the game has been doing a lot of really good changes lately. Dang, I had to stream muted, thinking this is the quietest, most chill stream I've ever come across. Yeah, it's exactly what Red just said. It's exactly what Red just said. That is what vengeance is. It's kinda boring. But yeah, to respond to your Balorks, that is that's what you get for playing 33 builds. Kind of a noob when I stopped playing, pretty much hit max level and that into PvP. Does a large scale PvP mode pop off, or is it dead? No, it is still there. It never went anywhere. It's one of the oldest systems in the game. That's the normal Cyrodiil, but now we're having Vengeance, which is stupid Cyrodiil. Unless that's what you're referring to. No CP, Sarah, yeah. They killed that, yeah. By taking way too long to refer it. For yet again, once an example of the reason where people don't know what they want, because everyone yelled like, we don't like proc sets! We want PvP without proc sets! And then they had a no proc campaign and no one went in there. Gacha does have ESO hard PvP content. I mean, PvP is as hard as the people you fight against. Like, I'm sorry for maybe sounding a bit disinterested, but I don't really understand the question. Oh, PvE! Okay. I was gonna say. PvE, yeah, definitely. There's veteran modes, hard modes. There's gonna be a night market system, which is gonna be like a new PvE map. It's gonna be there temporarily, and that is supposed to be challenging. Plus they're gonna add overland difficulty, where you can put the overland on the highest difficulty. So you can make the world bosses and everything quite hard. But yeah, like doing trials, doing dungeons on the trifecta modes with the challenges and whatnot, that is extremely challenging. Ay. I fucked up there. Hey, Kajul! Hello. It's not a fair comparison. Proxets were a legitimate problem. It just happened that Souls fixed the issue with the proxet by time no pro camera. Oh no, absolutely, like nah. Like let's, what? Are you gonna say that proxets got nerfed by that change? Absolutely not. That is not the case. I don't know what timeline you lived in, Reds. No, don't apologize, Burns. That is absolutely entirely incorrect. There were still broken proc sets all over the place.
They mock our luck. We'll mock them.
Scaling of your damage stat. You can go full health and do a ton of damage, causing the same thing that we all know and hate. Yeah, and what happened when it did scale out of stats? Everyone thought like, oh, now everyone is gonna nuke each other, and guess how people reacted? By building tanky. Come on, rats. Let's not flip the narrative there. Proxets were still the issue. What do you mean? It just surpassed in different stats. People would still have automatic damage from the pro conditions. Plus a ton of pro conditions became easier. It's still factually true that the biggest percentage of people that said they wanted no proc PvP and no CP did only play it for a very short amount of time, and then they fucked off to CP PvP. Or they quit. They should have never fucking touched that campaign. It was the #1 campaign in the game with the problems that you're describing. It was still the #1 campaign. Having to affect on my bit. Yeah, but the damage wasn't the scaling as high. The damage was not the scaling as high because there were set numbers. Yeah, exactly. They were set numbers. So you weren't crazy one-shotting people. It's more fair now. It's just different. It's just moving the bar towards something else. Because most of the proc sets with the set damage weren't a problem at all. It was only a handful. And then with the damage scaling, they made a lot more sets problematic. Yeah, but you're comparing it to Epic Butt Kicker, not me. Yeah, there were a couple problematic sets, but the scaling and stuff, like I don't even know if it was a good change, in all honesty. Because with set damage, you can just adjust the damage, and with the scaling, you have to take in consideration how people are building. But yeah. No, proc felt a lot better to play at the time. I stand by that. Yeah, cool. Go enjoy it with the 10 other people. They killed the fucking campaign. No one was playing no proc, only for like a super short period of time, because guess what? Then the game came up with new toys and new stuff in the game, and you couldn't even play it in there. How does that work? Like, sure, no proc, no CP PvP. Of course, that's gonna be more fair, more balanced. Duh. But who cares? No one was playing it. Yo, welcome back, Kyle. Was this that the game not being balanced around having two rule sets, different balancing needs to exist in parallel? Having two rules has a different balancing. I don't know, like we can analyze it and everything. The only factual thing that happened is that it was the most popular campaign, or at least it was super popular. And they fucking murdered it, and they waited way too long to revert it. And then all the people already either moved on to playing CP and being used to CP, or they quite literally quit the game. I'm a fab disliker of proc sets? Why would you dislike proc sets? It's one of the things that makes this game unique. Yeah, see, but this is I'm sorry, biker, but this is exactly what kills the conversation. Proc set aren't the issue. Reliquin is the issue. And another set you can name is probably the issues. Exactly, but do you see how the discussion gets skewed? Because your comment is, I'm an effing disliker of proc sets. And that's exactly how everyone has been talking about proc sets for such a long time. People are still like, oh my god, it's just fucking proc set, you need the proc sets to play for you. And it's like, you're talking about a couple problematic sets. Most proc sets are not even strong. And most proc sets are fun. They add another layer, they add a new animation, it's making ESO so much unique. Now they skill, now they're fine. Come on, rats. That's... Again, you're talking about a couple problematic proc sets back then. The whole scaling of everything was different back then. If you think proc sets then were a problem, then proc sets are still a problem. The scaling did not fix it. The scaling just moved the bar to another part of the problem. The majority of proc sets was not fine. The majority of the proc sets. Okay. Now the story really gets weird. You're literally talking about a handful of sets. You're talking about like a couple sets that were problematic back then. Because right now we have a bunch of broken sets as well. And back then we had a bunch of broken sets as well. It's not that that fixed it, that just moved the problem to somewhere else. Oh yeah, Malakat was busted, yeah. But again, that's Malakat being busted. It's the same argument if that we would all say that freaking crafty old Feek is busted. Can you imagine calling crafty old Feek busted just because Max Orcs excelled with them? There's always been Boston sets and there always will be. You just gotta play around them. I'd say it's any of the players that use either Buster set have two left hands. And yes, I use Rally and Wretched. It's not the most busted shit I could be using. No. No, but Wretched and Rally are also extremely powerful. Like in the end of the day, like don't get me wrong, I'm also willing to. We can debate everything that is broken and has been broken and will be broken. But that doesn't change the fact that whatever they did, they killed an entire campaign and they killed an entire part of the player base. It killed my entire guild, pretty much. And I cannot imagine that I'm not the only guild. Some random YouTube video tells me, because I've gone for years, no clue anymore what works. No, that's the fun part. You can quite easily rediscover. You just gotta work out which stats and whatnot are important, because they're the best. When are the other campaigns coming back? In a week from now, Puzzle. That's a joke, that's a joke. Don't do it. Pretty excited for the werewolf changes? Yeah, me too. They have to be a bit careful that they not over-tune it. That's something you never want. But yeah, I'm excited for werewolf to be fireable again. Epic break free. Run LA, Mars, Gortief, mixture of those. Because I think it's a staying usually because the crit resist. Do dabble on other sets, but my base always. You get a feel for the build before starting to evolve it. Yeah, that's fair. And on the other hand, like the thing is, and that's what I kind of always have not liked about the extents in how much difference the meta can sometimes be for something else. Because on one hand, like a lot of these sets are also fun to use and whatnot, but it's just, yeah. But I don't know how to put it in words right now, but it's such a mixed bag of different things, because on one hand I get it, and I'm part of that as well. Like, I do judge people on just because it's boring. Like right now, let's be completely honest, I fucking love the DK changes. They're phenomenal. It feels great. The animations are cool. But if you're telling me that you're just hopping into a BG with a build that is quite decent, has quite, you know, the stats and everything to back it up to be like a decent PvP build, and you're just getting like take flight into whip spam and yeah, you just melt. It's, you know, it gets boring, and then you start to create like a little animosity for the people that play that way, because you're like, the game has so much potential to be fun, and then people just play the straight up given handheld meta build for them. But on the other hand, that will always be a problem that will never go away. But what you're trying to create is, and that is just a mathematical game by keeping the numbers at a minimal, because you want to make those differences as small as possible. Like, the absolute damage output that you have sometimes right now it got out of hand, and it makes people react, and it makes people more tanky, and then you're moving the problem to the same problem that would always be, because on one hand you have people with way too much damage, and on the other hand you have people who don't want to die, so they're way too tanky. And because you're scaling up, these issues are just going to become bigger and bigger and bigger. And then they become an even bigger problem when you take into the equation that there's going to be new players joining that pool of different builds and playstyles. And yeah, I think that is just an inherent mistake that they've done. And I also, again, I do blame the player base for that partially as well, because a lot of us are asking for power creep. Can make a 50k Sork, like the, oh, next patch. Biker, you're gonna absolutely be OP next patch again. With the old school playstyle. Yo, Chijo! How you doing, Chijo? Good luck on the giveaway, and good luck on YouTube as well. But yeah, it's that conversation we keep having over and over again, because people do not know what they want. They think they know they want something, and then they don't think about like the longer consequences. Why is that wall so gigantic? That is this is the battleground mode. It's Chaos Ball. It will transform you into either a behemoth werewolf. The other transformation is here. It's the Vampire Lord. Oh. You realize people in this chat are extremely smart, biker. Being smart. Nah. We're all dumb together.
Let's get that ball! It's our ball now! Somebody grab the ball!
I don't know, do I like Essence Steve more than Far Strider? I still don't know. Brutus, are you here? Big hat, 5 brain. You think you do, but you don't? I don't know. I really don't know. Like, this PG feels better than the previous one, but
One thinks they will lose next, yes?
we can look at the stamp sustain. RPPVP. Good look on YouTube, biker. Look at the stamp sustain. This is not bad. And how much healing did it give us? 5%. Is 5% healing outweighing the crit resistance from Far Strider? Probably isn't. Yo, fartist! Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? Yo, the Kush Commando. Hello, hello, hello. How are you doing? Fartist6, thank you so much for the raid, man. How was your stream? Okay, if I ask a noob question, yes, there are no noob questions, Kush. Wait, do we have the damage buff? Yeah. I'm trying to get my superstar add-on to work. I have all the dependencies and all up to date, but I can't seem to make it work. What exactly is not working? Like, if you type in /superstar, is it not proccing the menu? Correct? Does the add-on show up anywhere? Like, does the add-on show up in the, Does the add-on show up here? Superstar. Does it show up here? You sure you have lib chat message, lib main menu 2.0 and lib skills factory? Song? It's on the same mix. It's on the same mix that I think. No, wait, that's actually not true. It's a different one. Going to sleep, make myself ready for the journey, and just spam the raid mode when I wake up. Yeah, I'm really happy with my Illidan Ziki. Are you in the game, Biker? Oh no, Biker went to bed. Looks like the lip chat wasn't selected. Yeah, let's go, Kush. Anyone wants to join Reds for dungeon? Loving the PvP? Thank you, I appreciate that. Yeah, we're trying to figure out the Illidan build. I'm really happy with like the skills and everything. We're just trying to figure out which sets and whatnot to use. I kind of like S and Steve a lot. Like, look at it, it's just cool. I think I'm just gonna stick with S and Steve. The little heal is nice, the little sustain burst is nice, the 10% damage is nice. Plus the green Fel Magic effect is nice. Because Fast Rider is useful, but it doesn't add a lot to the aesthetic. Last BG got 14 kills, only 2 deaths. Let's go, man. Those are some good stats. I've not had a BG like that today yet. I've been struggling today. Hi, good night, nuts. Oh, minus 50 BGs. Ah. And everyone, feel free to join the giveaway. Follow the channel. Type in RPPVP on Twitch. And on YouTube, type in RPPVP in the chat as well. Like the stream if you want to. And naturally, subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. On YouTube, we're giving away 100,000 gold. And on Twitch, we're giving away 1 million gold. And you can join both if you want to. I think this is the build that I'm gonna settle for. I think this is aesthetically the most pleasing. Even though I kind of miss Whirlwind. Hey, Dino! Hello, hello, hello. Good evening, Dino. How are you doing? Oh, if I had whirlwind there. Oh, the life. The life, the life, the life. Maybe we get rid of rending slashes. Yikes! Look at the boy, Dino! Wow. Oh, Protein Fisher. Did not see that coming. Heal? Heal? think this set is feeling better though. This will look fucking cool. I think I'm gonna go for this. The only thing I'm hesitant about is, do I go for Blood Craze or do I go for Whirlwind? Like, we do have the AoE potential with Whirlwind after a nice leap combo, but oh my god, I couldn't fucking break free. GG's. GG's. Look at me, good luck at the giveaway.
They seized the relic.
Yeesh. Good lord, they all followed me? Oh my god. Yikes. Oh my god, my entire team left. I didn't even notice. We have 3 players less than them. 3 players have left my team. Unheard of.
Yield no more. They've taken the relic.
We tried. Cyrodiil's completely changed both of my bars. Yes, Kush, there is vengeance going on now. If you want my completely honest advice, I would just not go to Cyrodiil this week. What does that mean? It's a test for an eventual new game mode within Cyrodiil, where if you look through your skills right now, you can see that they are very simplistic versions of your skills. Everyone has roughly the same health. Everyone has the same stats. The skills are super simplistic, and then you can pick a couple perks, and that is the PvP. No sets are working there, no special skill lines, no theory crafting, no nothing. How did you like Yeah, most of them looked really cool. Did you do a reaction on them? No, that's technically against TOS. I cannot show them on stream. That sounds incredibly lame. It is exactly that. It is exactly that. But yeah, a lot of the stuff looks pretty cool, Lua. Yeah, technically it kinda is, but it's also kinda fine, but I'm like, yeah. But they probably have been posted in my Discord, so... That beach actually felt kind of good. I think I like Essence Thief just more. We lose a little bit of resistance, says Wookzilla! Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the fellowship. And good luck on the giveaway. I'm kind of noob to ESO, but if I'm a DK and I want to play, for example, a Sork build, can I make my DK a Sork? Not entirely, but you can subclass. So you can pick one of the skill lines from a Sork and put them and replace them with one of your DK skill lines. No, you cannot fully class change. That would defeat the purpose of leveling characters a little bit. Even though it's a much requested thing in ESO for some reason. Let's try one more. Let's try one more Illidan BG. See how it feels. You're in the giveaway, everyone. Follow the channel, type in RPPVP. We are 24 followers away from the follower goal. 26 subs away from the sub goal. If we break any of the goals, we're gonna add crowns to the giveaway. Right now, we're giving away 1 million gold on Twitch and 100,000 gold on YouTube. And you can join both giveaways if you want to. So follow the channel and type in RPPVP. Twisted, good luck on the giveaway. And thank you so much for the follow as well. Welcome to the fellowship. Look, it's actually nice value. Actually nice value. Grace of Gloom is just so underwhelming. Indaril, good luck on the giveaway. You are not prepared. Can we jump off something really high and then spam the wings? And it kind of looks like we're flying. Should be possible, right? If the fall takes like 2.5 seconds, then we should be able to press the wings like 3 times. The fletch. Oh yeah. I know exactly which clip you're talking about. Like, what if we do this? Whee! No? Damn. Fall speed, too much. What if we do this then? Oh, I was on the wrong bar. I would have survived if I used my wings. That would look really cool. It's very weird. It's like the cooldown only works once. Din, 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 din.
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
Din, 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 din.
Marsh rat. Yeah. 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 Yeah.
Can we get up here? No.
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
Sage. Sage.
Yeah.
Ooh. This looks juicy. It wouldn't let me use.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, it gives you like this weird global cooldown. Sage. That would have been so funny. Can you imagine in slow motion just jumping off that thing and then flapping the wings a bunch of times? That would look so cool. But no. But no. One bar. Oh, we have to BG. I hope it doesn't bug now. There we go. Do we have the new thingies already? No. There were 100 bosses.
They captured the point.
Oh my god, did you see that? They made a statue out of me. I'm gonna look at that in slow motion after the BG. He made like the most epic statue.
We captured it!
Crazy tech. What the hell?
Glory of Isgramor! We've captured the point.
He's using a Zerblight.
The point is ours. Grab the new capture point.
Dun, 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 dun. Let's go Ultra!
They took the point.
Yeah, Bobo not played duel. It's just a gank prey angle. I thought DK is just survive and win the gank plays. You can make a more survivable build with a bow. It's probably gonna resolve a lot of roll dodging. You don't have to gank with it, but naturally as a Night Blade it usually plays nicely because of the stealth mechanic. And as for DKs surviving, you can still burst down DKs with a bow Night Blade, but yeah, you need to go for a lot of damage. And more damage you're gonna build for, the less survivable you become. So it's all about like a trade-off.
Yes, the point is ours. We have captured the point! There's not much fight left in them now. Glory of Isgramor! We've captured the point! Isgramor, damn them! They've captured the point!
I was doing something and didn't see the time. 3 hours turned into 4.5. Oh no. Reds, Root House is here.
Grab the new capture point! Stendar is with us! We've captured the point! Yes, the point
This
is
guy has a lot of similarities with my Gul'dan outfit. He's also using the flame skull. Yeah. Maybe it's Gul'dan. Bit of serious rats find the group. Yeah, he was asking for it for a bit. I was yelling for you. Hmm. Good night, Kajul. You think we're ever gonna get better weapons for Illidan? Updated PvP bow and Nightblade builds? Yeah, I do. Exclamation mark bowblade. But it is a stealth one. It is a stealth bow build. If you want to go 1 bar, you can go 1 bar. If you want to go 2 bar, you just switch to Monomyth and Fetish 2-hander. I could play it. Do you want to see it? I could play 1BG with it. To give you an idea. This guy, the Haradrim Archer. What's the outfit? I can quickly show you that as well. What up, FIFA? We queue up. And then this is the outfit. Barbaric shoulders, Faroon Moonlight gauntlets, Aragara breeches, Faroon Moonlight cuirass, Barbaric girdle, Abbaswatch shoes, Piandonian bow, and a great sword. And we use the set is I switch between One Piece Crack and One Piece Balork. And then we have Monomyth, Fetish 2-hander. I swap to the 2-bar variant. I want to start playing ESO, so I opened the category on Twitch and you had ESO your name, so I had to click. Nice. Yeah, do you have any questions? I'm a RPPVP, or I make like thematic roleplay builds inspired on like my favorite fantasy characters. Like World of Warcraft and Lord of the Rings characters mostly. Overwhelmed? Your first MMO? Oof. Yeah, just take it slow, man. Just take it slow, take it slow.
Let's talk.
Enjoy the things that you enjoy. Let the game guide you. Yo, thank you for the follow, man. Just let the game guide you. And once you reach a point where you're in the game doing something that you don't enjoy, then try to look for something else. But if you're enjoying what you're doing, just keep doing it. Don't worry about the noise. Don't worry about the people telling you, you need to do this every single day. Do this. Oh my god, if you forget this, you're gonna be ruined 10 years from now. Because none of that shit is true. You can just chill, take the game at your own pace, learn it at your own pace, see what you want to enjoy. If you want to get into like the story, just do the stories, just follow the quests. It's quite accessible at the low end, and then if you want to join the high end, you need to put in some effort to get like the right items, the right levels, and the right skill level for it. So just take it slow, man. But if you ever have any questions, always feel free to ask them. We have a Discord as well if you want to join. You can always ask like questions like, hey, how do I do this? How can I get this? What does this mean? None of the questions are ever stupid. Because if this is your first MMO, then yeah, there's a lot of stuff going on. Like if you have experience with different MMOs, then you can sometimes have like a quicker understanding of things. But if you never played MMO, then yeah, a lot of systems, a lot of things in the game are gonna feel very new and alien to you. At the best time, the devs recently reduced the grind and the FOMO. Yeah, 100%. 100%. The FOMO is so much less. You can take it a lot more easier, and leveling and everything is a lot more faster now, so 100% true, Mono Knight. And everyone, join the giveaway, follow the channel, type in RPPVP if you want to have a chance of 1 million gold. Magenta! This just... no, not at all. Hornhold, almost pump full. Nice. Alright, so let's play some Nightblade ganking. So what do we want to do? We want to stay in the back lines. We want to keep our buffs up. And we want to pick our targets. Then we're just gonna snipe. We're gonna use our cloak for some extra damage. Got one there. It seems like a bit of a one-sided PG, but we'll see. Got another one. And remember, we are really squishy. So once people catch us, chances are very high that we die. Very, very, very high. Let's see if we can one-shot someone. We have our bow proc up now. Not with that combo. We don't have the range. Ooh. Ooh! We almost had him. Yeah, it's a bit of a one-sided BG. Our team is dominating, it seems. Got another one. Got another one. So yeah, it's not the best showcase, because trust me, not every BG is gonna get so easy. But yeah, if you play smart and you stay in the back, you can do a lot of fun stuff. Ooh, 16k bow proc there. Oh no, wait, I'm saying this wrong. I still rabbits, I'm saying this wrong. This is exactly how the build works. Spread the news, this is the strongest and most overpowered build ever. Tell everyone to come watch my videos and my streams. Damn, I'm so bad at marketing. Like every BG is gonna be like this. No, in all honesty, like it is not the easiest playstyle anymore. It used to be a bit easier, but again, like the power lies in the ability to escape with stealth and to just stay in the back lines and just shoot at people. New tech, yeah. We broke the game, guys. Shall we do something cool for the audience at home? Oh, we got him! No! He was, this guy was hacking, cheating. I was lagging, the sun was in my eyes. The dog just ate my keyboard. He's still going to die for my dots. I mean, I haven't even shown you the most fun skill on this build yet, because that is the knockback. So not bad. 9 kills, 1 death, 10 assists. Almost the highest damage. Easy peasy. Yeah, if you wanna... If you quickly take a screenshot, this should give you all the sets and stats that you need. You can make it even stronger by subclassing, but I just choose to stay pure Nightblade on this one. We already have so many builds, don't have to subclass everyone. I got you, I got you. Let's do one more BG. Who do you guys want to see? Whom do you guys want to see? One more BG. And by the way, speaking of what you guys want to see, I also posted a thing on YouTube where people can vote what they want to see in the next video. So make sure to check it out on my YouTube, the post. Right now, Thrall the Shaman is leading the votes of the next PvP video, followed by Ankelagon, followed by Sylvanas, followed by Fingolfin. So let me know who you guys want to see. Pumping out the content. We're trying. You know what? Speaking of Sylvanas, let's do a Sylvanas PG. To stay in the theme of the bow. From one bow build to another. Damn. Yo, it's TM. Good luck on the giveaway. So this is Sylvanas Windrunner, the Banshee build. So yeah, I'm pondering of swapping out Sepharas for our beloved friend Null Arca. I'm still not entirely sure what the animation of Null Arca looks like. I also don't know if I need perfected. Want me to demonstrate? Yeah, please. That would be amazing if you could. That sounds perfect. What's the color? Because that is exactly it fits very well with the Black Gem monstrosity and with Dark crystal. Bluish white? Ooh, that could be cool actually. Oh, let me move to I'll move towards the way shrine. Something. Such a cool city, by the way. I always enjoyed this city. Hello. Oh, I see, yeah. Oh wait, I didn't see the projectile. Ah. Nice. Oh! That looked so cool because you were standing so statically. I literally bansheed through you. That's actually really fitting. That's actually really fitting. Yeah, I definitely think I want that. Whoa, 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 rats. You got me here? No, maybe not. GG's. Would be fun. Blackjack Monstrosity, Dark Crystal, and no Arca. That's some fun light attacks. What do we get? Crit, crit and crit. Crit and crit. Yeah, we probably won't perfect it then. Dude, we're gonna have so much crit then. What are we gonna lose? We're gonna lose health. Stamina and Magicka. Losing the health is actually kind of meh. And thank you, Reds. Thank you for showing. I think it could be cool, yeah. Maybe later in the week, we should do some veteran Lucent Citadel. With the gang. With the gang. Maybe Rutaus, Sticko, Gumbro, Molwim. Maybe Herway. Red Fox. Could be fun. Yo, Herway! Good night. Thank you so much for hanging out here. Shapeless. Ordered. And everyone enjoyed the giveaway. Follow the channel, tap on RPPVP. We are 23 followers away from the follower goal. 26 subs away from the sub goal. Let's give us a sneak preview on domination. So we ran, and now we have one fight, and then one of the two teams is gonna win this fight. In the meantime, our team has one flag more, because not all of our team is here. And then we're dying, and then they're gonna take on more flags. Oh, yeah, it has been tight between those two. When I loaded up those characters, I was convinced that Sylvanas was gonna win. But apparently a lot of people are excited about Thrall. I thought Sylvanas was gonna win. And Caligon I definitely expected to get some votes because of the DK hype. Yikes. Look for a new achievement. 12 cows in the game. Damn. Yeah, I think I'm at like 13 or something. It's crazy. It's been growing so fast since I started streaming. Yeah, we got a 200 weapon to level 50. Damn. That is impressive. That is impressive. That might be on par with my level 3 Sigic order. Let's go, Ziki. Good luck on YouTube. We only got assist. Alright, let's pick the winners. I need to get some sleep. Let's first pick the YouTube winner. What kind of bow do you have? This is the oh my god. This is the Warm Rice bow. And the other bow is the Turfakon. There was another bow that's working really well. If you don't have these, and that is Ashlander. Ashlander is really cool as well. Yo, Piggy! Like Ashlander one. There are a couple more. Yo, what up, Cooktra? Everyone go follow Cooktra. Let's go, Alex. Suzuki. Imagine if they now lost me. Okay, guys, we're gonna have an extra giveaway. We're gonna have an extra giveaway. Daedric Prince of Whip is giving us another 1 million gold for the giveaway. The bluest Moloch ball on the ball. Yes, we're gonna have an extra 1 million gold. W's in the chat for Suzuki ESO. So we have an extra 1 million gold giveaway. Join. Follow the channel, type in RPPVP. What up, piggy? We're 23 followers away, 26 subs away. We got a little bit close on the follower goal. We didn't move on the sub goal. I'm gonna try tomorrow once again. Alright, let's first pick the winner on YouTube. This is the 100,000 gold giveaway on YouTube. Wait, does it? Yeah, Ziki joined. That's right, the chat here is bugged, but people seem to be joining still. Yeah, because somebody definitely joined after this message. Strange. Yeah, no, I have another one. I have another one on my in my OBS. So don't worry. I have the YouTube chat in my OBS. Like I saw Alex talking, Ziki talking. I opened 65 Warrior Wave crates and I got nothing. Oh my god. Well, at least you got gems, I hope. At least I hope you got a fuck ton of gems. Man, that's so sad. I'm sorry, bro. 600, yeah, 600 gems is pretty nice. But still, that sucks though. Aren't you, don't you have endeavors? Yeah, how about the seals? Because you can get a bunch now from the tomes as well. How much do you have left? Because you can, I think you can get quite a lot from the tomes. None off Sag. Sorry, bro. Alright, let's pick the winner on YouTube in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the winner is, good luck everyone, Avrizic. Congratulations. Give me the hurricane style. Yeah. Avrizic on PCNA. Noise. Noted. Congratulations, man. Yes, sir, Lumbo, I got you. As always. Alright. Now we're gonna pick 2 winners on Twitch. We're gonna pick 2 winners on Twitch. 2 times 1 million gold. Join, join, join. Follow the channel and type in RPPVP. What did I do after the crates? I bought another 21k grants. Oof. Yeah, I bought. Oh, fuck. Is the discount still going? Yes? Until when? Live until April 21. Well, it is April 21. Today. Ends tomorrow? What time? I should buy one more for you guys. By the way, I filled in my taxes today. So I had to go through all my spendings and earnings from 2025 on for the streaming. And I'm not gonna lie, I was kind of shook when I realized how much crowns I bought for you guys last year. It was pretty nuts. Pretty nuts. Yeah. I don't think many other streamers will say that's a good investment. But hey. Yeah, the discount is really such a huge difference. It's insane. Huge difference. Yeah, and I also remember last year I also did some higher amounts. I didn't math correctly. What a name. The monster set, I believe, and trade bars, I believe, and I'm not sure what else. I'm actually very uninformed about it. I'm gonna go in completely blind and discover everything with you guys. I think I'm gonna make like a group on Tuesday or Wednesday. Probably gonna just make a group with you guys and pop in there, see what's up. Bye, let's pick the winners, guys. 1 million gold. Follow the channel, type in RPPVP. Do whatever my depre. Nice. Alright. The first million golds in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the winner is, good luck everyone, Valerina! Congratulations, Valerina. Let's go, Valerina with the 1 million. Now we have another million. Yes, thank you, Rutos. We're 22 followers away, 26 subs away. If we're gonna break those goals tomorrow, we're gonna add crowns to the giveaway tomorrow. Unless you guys want to do it today, but then we need to find 22 people or 26 subs. Yes. No, the Susuke. He came to me in game and said, "Do you want another million gold for a giveaway?" I was like, "Well, I don't need, but." And he said, "I'll give you 1 mil. Put it in the giveaway." So here we are. We have an extra giveaway. All right, the last winner. 1 million gold in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the winner of the 1 million gold is, good luck everyone, the winner is Luna! Congratulations! Good winners today. Good winners. Exclamation mark winner, exclamation mark Roothouse. The winner is always final here at the beginning of the stream, the end of the stream, the middle of the stream, the entirety of the stream, 1 minute of the stream. It all doesn't matter. Everyone has the exact same chance of winning. Thank you guys. I appreciate you guys. Thank you for the follows. Thank you Fartis6 for the raid. Thank you Tammy for the raid. Thank you guys. Let's see who we can raid off to. Let's see who we can raid off to. I'm not gonna raid people who play Vengeance. I'm boycotting them as well. No, I'm joking. Let me see. Ooh, I know someone. I know someone. I know someone. This person has been hanging out in our streams. And I actually found out that they were streaming quite recently. So, let's go rate them. Everyone, please, 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 bring out the biggest hype that we can do. Bring out all the messages. Drop a follow when we hop in there. And again, thank you guys. Thank you for all the beautiful conversations. I'm sorry for being a little bit agitated at the beginning of the stream, but I don't think I have to explain you guys why. I think it's a very weird move, what they're doing. Hopefully they adjust it and they change it. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I love you guys. And please, please, please don't go anywhere yet. Make sure to drop some emotes, drop some kind messages. And drop a follow to Fallen's Fishing. That will mean the world to me. It's always cool if we can show some hype when we raid someone, because that reflects on me very well. So thank you guys.